evening, racing fans. Welcome to racing action from Flamboro Downs for this Saturday evening. Our first race will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes. Note in race number 1, scratched is number 8, talk show host. Race 1, scratch 8, talk show host. Races 2, 3, and 4. No changes. No changes. Races 2, 3, or 4. In race number 5, scratched is number 4, PL Canella. Race 5, scratch number 4, PL Canella. Race number 6, scratched is number 3, Prince Archie. Race 6, scratch number 3, Prince Archie. Race number 7, number 5, code switch, changing open bridle to Pelling pacifier. Open bridle to Pelling pacifier. Races 8 and 9, no changes. No changes, races 8 or 9. for race number 1 is on parade, and one is Frenchie Hanover Doug Brown for Sandy Lawrence and Travis Moore, and there goes my pension stables. And number 2 is I'm above average, Daryl Thiessen for Derek Anderson and Gordon Mason and Scott Mason. And number 3, Oneratak for Fedo Austin Roy for Jared Mann and Tony Basile. 4 is Off-Road Hanover Jason Ryan for Jim Whalen and James and Dr. Angela Whalen and Robert Eaton. And number 5 is Doubles and Bubbles, Scott Quiller, Jeffrey Gillis. And number 6, Sand Dune, Paul McKenzie for John Holding and Morley Bosworth. Number 7, Devil's Kiss, Travis Henry for Robert Kyle Fellows and Yolanda Fellows and Arpad Sabo, Blair Corbeil, and Mike McAllister. Number 8 is Scratched. And number 9 is Catkin Morgan, Todd Ratford for Roy Jeffries. Field of 8, race 1. Well, fans, let's look at number 3 on Oneratak Perfetto, and one that has an enormous amount of backlash, 785,000 lifetime. Makes a second start back after a bit of a layoff. Had been off since towards the end of September until here just a week ago. Oneratak Perfetto has 10 wins on the year. At this level, second start back, Oneratak Perfetto really should step forward now. That last one was just okay at best, but boy, with a start here, even down in class from that last one, Oneratak Perfetto, when he's right, he races way above this class. Oneratak Perfetto 7-5. Others to get a look at in here. Number 5, Doubles and Bubbles. Well, things aren't going well for Doubles and Bubbles right now, but is one that is sent up by Jeffrey Gillis. And Doubles and Bubbles is one that I think could turn things around in this class because class drops. Scotty Coulter for Jeffrey Gillis. And Doubles and Bubbles is 9-1 on the board. Number 7, Devil's Kiss, also one that's dropping in class and made a break last race. Things have gone off form for Devil's Kiss, but also is one that is made about $1,500 a start this year and $2,000 a start last year. So Devil's Kiss is a good one. Sent up by Robert Kyle Fellows, Travis Henry. Strong connections. Devil's Kiss 10-1. And then one more to look at is one Frenchie Hanover. And Frenchie Hanover is now getting an inside post, although I had post 1 at Mohawk, but that's not that big of an advantage. In fact, maybe even a disadvantage there, the way things set up at Mohawk. But Frenchie Hanover here, post 1, it can be a good spot. And Frenchie Hanover, Doug Brown for Sandy Lawrence, I think has a good chance to be in the top 4. 5-2 on the board is being bet as such. But number 3, Oneratak Perfetto, is one that jumps off the page to me. The second choice of the other 2 cappers in here, but my top pick of the night. The gate is rolling for race number 1. It is Frenchie Hanover, and I'm above average on the inside. In the center, Oneratak Perfetto Off-Road Hanover, Doubles and Bubbles. On the outside, Sand Dune, Devil's Kiss, second tier, Catkin Morgan. It's a field of 8 for race number 1. There at the start of the rough, I'm above average in Oneratak Perfetto, Sand Dune, Devil's Kiss, Frenchy Hanover, Off-Road Hanover, then Catkin Morgan, and Doubles and Bubbles trailing the field. Into the backstretch they go. I'm above average right now, is above average, leads by 2 lengths over Frenchy Hanover, and then it's Oneratak Perfetto racing third. Then position fourth is Sand Dune, and Devil's Kiss is racing fifth. And then it is Off-Road Hanover, and back further is Catkin Morgan, and then Doubles and Bubbles, and I'm above average. Leads right now by a couple of lengths over Frenchy Hanover, and third is Oneratak Perfetto. Only 3 off the lead as they race off the turn off that 29 and 4 opening quarter. Sand Dunes racing fourth. Devil's Kiss is fifth on the inside. Catkin Morgan on the outside sixth, then Off-Road Hanover, and Doubles and Bubbles is trailing. I'm above average has the lead. Halftime was recorded in 1 minute and 1/5, a 30 and 2 second panel, and as they race around the turn is I'm above average leading by a length and a half, and Oneratak Perfetto, the 3 to 5 favorite, is moving up closer now. Has come on to take over second and is a length back. On the inside, Frenchy Hanover third. Sand Dunes racing fourth. Devil's Kiss is fifth. Then Catkin Morgan, Off-Road Hanover, and Doubles and Bubbles trailing. I'm above average, and Oneratak Perfetto on the outside, getting some urging and might have flattened out a little bit on the outside. Frenchy Hanover on the inside, and racing fourth is Sand Dune. 3/4, 129 and 4. I'm above average. Oneratak Perfetto still has work to do, is about a length back, and the field turns for home. I'm above average. Oneratak Perfetto is digging. I'm above average. Oneratak Perfetto and Frenchy Hanover. I'm above average. Oneratak Perfetto. I'm above average, and Oneratak Perfetto in a photo. Frenchy Hanover. Devil's Kiss, 2 minutes, 2/5. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 1. It's number 2, I'm above average. The winning drive to Daryl Thiessen. I'm above average is a 4-year-old muscle mass bay gelding owned by Gordon Mason and Scott Mason, and Derek Anderson is the trainer. 4th win for I'm above average this year, 5th lifetime. The first race payouts two. I'm above average. 11:30, $6, 373. Oh, Narratac Perfetto 260, 210. One Frenchie Hanover 220. $2 exactor 21.40. Dollar try 55.55. Dollar super 241.30. The first race order of finish from the top 3-1-2. 685 4 scratch 7. That's 3-1-2 685 4 scratch 7 on the bottom. field for race number 2 is on parade, and one is Daylon Midnight, Travis Henry for Gerard Demers and Tag Incorporated. Number 2 is Chapter 12, Steve Hudon for Joe Squires and Martin Kempfer. And number 3 is Tyrone Bowtie, Todd Ratchford for Mary Ratchford and Cynthia Graham. And number 4 is He's So Hot Hanover, Doug Brown for Todd Coleman and Jackson Whitman, James Gillum. 5 is Dirt, Ryan Holiday for Paul Means and Saltwater Stable. And number 6, Arrakis, Austin Surrey for Francis Gilmet. Field of 6, race number 2. Let's look at this field. Trotters, purse of $8,500. And I want to start with number 3, Tyrone Bowtie. And Tyrone Bowtie is currently 2-1 on the board. Finished third last time out, with Arrakis finishing second. And the winner of that one, Tamil Riggs, is not back in this class, in this spot. And Tyrone Bowtie is one that, well, we saw this one win back-to-back starts here in October and looked really good in doing so. Just overall, I've seen enough of Tyrone Bowtie to think that I really like him in this spot. I thought maybe Arrakis would draw a lot of love, but actually the love is going to He's So Hot Hanover. But Tyrone Bowtie, for my money, I like the chances in here. 2-1 is about the price I was hoping to get, or maybe a little bit more. I thought maybe Arrakis would be the favorite with Tyrone Bowtie the second choice, but He's So Hot Hanover, a lot of love off that last race. Tyrone Bowtie and Todd Ratchford, my top one. Number 6, Arrakis, $703,000 a lifetime, and second to Tamil Riggs last time home. And Arrakis was right there with Tyrone Bowtie, about the same measure back. Arrakis beaten 5 1/4, Tyrone Bowtie beaten 5 1/2. And Arrakis has a little tougher post. It also is one that this year that's been a bit win shy. 3 wins, 17 runner-up finishes, and 9/3. That's one of the reasons that I went against Arrakis in here. Not that I don't respect his ability, but a veteran now that maybe has lost just a step, just enough that can't close the deal. Hence all the runner-up finishes. 9-2, Austin Surrey for Francis Gilmet. Others, how about number 2, Chapter 12? Well, Chapter 12 is moving up off of a win. In fact, good in each of the last couple races. And Chapter 12 is currently 9-2 on the board. And overall, having a decent season. And then one more to look at in here is number 4, He's So Hot Hanover. And He's So Hot Hanover is 6-5 on the board. And is one that, well, moves up a level off of second beaten and nose, and I just think He's So Hot Hanover is being overbet, but I do respect that he's a decent one. Just think 7-5 isn't the right price for He's So Hot Hanover. Downtown Dougie Brown, though, ton of career driving wins, and He's So Hot Hanover 7-5. gate is rolling for race number 2. Daylight Midnight in Chapter 12 on the inside of the center. Tyrone Bowtie. He's so hot. Head over to the outside. Dirt and Arrakis. It's a field of 6 for race number 2. They're into the stretch drive. Trotters approaching the start. Tyrone Bowtie went off stride. Chapter 12, Arrakis blasting out. Arrakis is able to grab the lead. In Chapter 12, his second, Daylight Midnight third. He's so hot ahead of her. Then it is back to Dirt, and Tyrone Bowtie, after that break, is back trailing the field. Arrakis has the lead. Arrakis, Chapter 12, and racing third is Daylight Midnight, and they race their way on past that opening quarter with He's So Hot ahead of her fourth. Then Dirt and trailing Tyrone Bowtie. Opening quarter 29-2. Arrakis is 5-2 on the board in front of Chapter 12. And Daylight Midnight is third. He's So Hot ahead of her is fourth. Tyrone Bowtie now trying to make a big recovery and is traveling on the outside. And then it is back to Dirt. Arrakis with the lead as they race off the turn, and Arrakis charging on up towards us, leads at a length and a half over Chapter 12, and Daylight Midnight, Tyrone Bowtie racing second over fourth. He's So Hot ahead of her, and Dirt trailing. 59-2 is the half, and they work their way on into the backstretch. Arrakis is leading. Arrakis and Daylight Midnight, Chapter 12 is racing third. Tyrone Bowtie, He's So Hot ahead of her, and Dirt, and they head on towards three-quarters. Arrakis has the lead. Daylight Midnight's getting closer. It's a length back. And now there goes Tyrone Bowtie. Sent out 3 wide and is about 2 lengths off the lead, but Arrakis is sharp on the lead. Chapter 12, driving through on the inside, is second. Tyrone Bowtie third. He's So Hot ahead of her, saving ground, and now popping out from second comes Chapter 12. Has had a nice trip against Arrakis. Arrakis in Chapter 12 and Tyrone Bowtie, and He's So Hot ahead of her on down the stretch route they come. Arrakis still has the lead, and Arrakis as they come to the finish. Arrakis is going to rack up career win number 52. Chapter 12, then Tyrone Bowtie and Dirt. 158-4. Fans, the inquiry sign going up pertaining to the break and stride of number 5, Dirt. Fans also judges reviewing break and stride on number 3, Tyrone Bowtie. There is number 6, Arrakis. Austin Sorry with the winning drive. 12-year-old Federal Flex Brown gelding. Owned and trained by Francis Gilmet. 4th win on the year. 52nd lifetime for Arrakis. Fans, the judges reviewing number 5, Dirt, for a possible pylon violation at the top of the stretch, and the break and stride of 3, Tyrone Bowtie. Fans, as it pertains to the two inquiries, first of all, note that number 5, Dirt, was determined to have gone inside of two consecutive pylons, was lapped on at the finish, and also did go inside of the pylon at the head of the stretch and gain an unfair advantage, would be placed back to 5th. Number 4, He's So Hot Hanover, moved up to 4th. Also, the judges did review the break in stride of 3, Tyrone Bowtie, at the start, and viewed that Tyrone Bowtie did not violate the braking regulations. So the new top 4 will be 6, 2, 3, 4. The second race payout 6, Arrakis, 770, 330, and 262. Chapter 12, 430 and 230, and 3, Tyrone Bowtie, 210. $2 exactor, 34.70. Dollar try, 54.60. Dollar super, 98.05. $2 double, $76. Second race, order of finish from the top: 6, 2, 3. 5 place 4, 4 place 5, 1 on the bottom. That's 6, 2, 3. Then 4, 5, 1. for the third on parade. 1, Fastnet Rock. Paul McKenzie for Matt Dupuis, Lance Wells, and Lyndon Wells. Number 2 is Century Isaiah. Ron Waples Jr. drives and trains for Dr. Sheila Atmore. 3 is Lockdown Romeo. Todd Ratchford for John Holding and Morley Bosworth. And number 4 is Showed Holiday. Ryan Holiday for Dave Holiday and Caroline Holiday and Dr. Paul Rutherford. 5 is Mass Action. Sammy Filia for Julie Walker and Wade Piccone. Number 6 is Reconcile. Travis Henry for Jeffrey Byron and Gordon Mason. Number 7 is Maestro Sealster. J.B. Renault for Julie Walker and a numbered company. Number 8 is Magic Hush. Austin Story for Dr. John Chandler. And 9 is Smokin' Power. Colin Kelly for Shane Arsenault. Field of 9, race number 3. Let's get a look at this field. Trotters, purse of $9,500. And first one we'll look at is number 5, Mass Action. And, back-to-back wins before trying this class last time out, moving up to this level. And was second to Magic Hush, who again has drawn post 8. Now, won from post 8 last time out, but I'm looking for Mass Action to turn the tables on Magic Hush. Mass Action, though, is 8-5, and Magic Hush is 11-1. Mass Action, certainly the last 3 starts, really good for Julie Walker. Was struggling at Mohawk, but has certainly enjoyed getting away from there. You get Sammy Filio driving Mass Action, 8-5. Number 8, Magic Hush. If Magic Hush, now drops. It's 5-1 on the board. But if the price is right, you can take another shot at this one from post position 8 because raced extremely well here last time home. Was able to make the front past the quarter and then keep on going and win. Magic Hush, Austin's Roy for Dr. John Chandler, back-to-back wins, both of them in this class, one from post 8 and one from post 6, 5-1 on the board. Number 3, Lockdown Romeo, does not have a win this year, but does have 10 top 3 finishes. Lockdown Romeo was beaten just a length last time out. Lockdown Romeo, Todd Ratchford for John Holding, is a nice price at 16-1. And one more to look at is one Fastnet Rock. And, that's been a decent fringe player for a few starts. Last race wasn't as good from the trailer post, but before that, did have 3 consecutive top 4 finishes. Now, the overall record on the year isn't great at all, but inside post, maybe Fastnet Rock on the inside can get onto the ticket for a small share and help it pay 23-1. Gate is rolling for race number 3. Fastnet Rock, Century Isaiah, Lockdown Romeo on the inside. In the center, Showed Holiday and Mass Action. And the outside, Reconcile, Maestro Sealster, and Magic Hush. And the second tier, Smokin' Power. Field for the third in the stretch, gathering speed, approaching the start. And the field for the third. Lockdown Romeo, thou art off stride. Mass Action blasting out with Century Isaiah and Showed Holiday and Maestro Sealster. Mass Action leads the action into the backstretch with Maestro Sealster currently second. Showed Holiday third, then a gap of a couple. Century Isaiah, Smokin' Power as they work their way off the turn. Then it is back further to Magic Hush and Fastnet Rock and Reconcile. And Mass Action now is going to loop around Maestro Sealster and reclaim the lead. Mass Action 3 to 5 on the board has the front. Maestro Sealster second. Showed Holiday is third. Century Isaiah is racing fourth. Then Smokin' Power. And now tipping to the outside goes Magic Hush. Then Fastnet Rock and Reconcile. And Lockdown Romeo is trailing to field. Mass Action leads the charge up towards the half. Has a cushion of about 2 1/4 right now. Maestro Sealster Showed Holiday. Magic Hush on the outside, steadily progressing. About 3.5 lengths off the lead is sharing third. Fastnet Rock is rocking an outside spot. 1 minute flat halftime. Mass Action with the front. Maestro Sealster second. Magic Hush is getting closer. Showed Holiday is racing fourth. Then Century Isaiah, Fastnet Rock and Smokin' Power and Reconcile. And Lockdown Romeo is trailing the field. Mass Action hustles on towards 3/4 with a lead of a couple of lengths. Maestro Sealster at 13 to 1 is hoping to stay close and then pounce late. And on the outside, Magic Hush maybe is flattened out. Showed Holiday on the inside, 3/4, 129 and 3. Century Isaiah is fifth. Reconcile is sixth, and then Fastnet Rock and Smokin' Power and Lockdown Romeo. Mass Action as they turn for home. Maestro Sealster is trying to close, but Mass Action is game. Mass Action as they come to the finish is going to win. Then Maestro Sealster Showed Holiday, Magic Hush. 2 minutes, 1/5. It is Mass Action. There's a look at the winner of race 3, number 5, Mass Action. Sammy Filia, the winning driver. The trainer is Julie Walker. The owner is Wade Piccone. Mass Action's a 3-year-old muscle Mass Bay gelding. 5th win on the year for Mass Action and the 5th lifetime. Mile of 2 minutes and 1/5. The payouts 5 mass action 320, 240, 210, 7 Maestro Sealster 550, 250, 4 showed holiday $3, $2 exactor 28.50. Dollar try 108.65. Dollar super 258.35. Third race over finished on the top 867 319 245. That's 867 319 245 at the bottom. Field for race number 4 is on parade. One is Prince of Sussex, Travis Henry for Gerard Demers and Mark LeMay. And number 2 is T. Woodley, Colin Kelleridge Squires and Triple S Equine. 3 is Malone, Scott Quilliver, Mark Goddard and Howard Kaufman, Bryn Mawr, Joshua Kaufman. 4 is Rocket Blast, Todd Ratchford for Michelle LeBlanc and Carl Bagnall. And number 5 is Run Like Hill, Austin Story for Francis Gilmatch. Number 6, Cameron Hanover, Daryl Thiessen for Jared Bothwell and Chalambos Christoforou. Let's get a look at this field, and I want to start with number 5, Run Like Hill, who's 3 to 5 on the board. And look, is one that's been a strong earner this year. And also, Run Like Hill is one that I think in this class compares very effectively. Was second at this level 2 races ago. In fact, each of the last 3 races is solid enough. Last race kind of got parked early and paid a little bit for it in the late going. But if Run Like Hill can work out a better trip and Run Like Hill in a field of 6 from post 5, the post shouldn't matter too much. Run Like Hill, Austin Sorry for Francis Gilmet is 4 to 5, the one to beat. Others, number 1, Prince of Sussex, is one that in the past has been really good and did win here in a bottom condition class 2 races ago. Then moved up a level beyond this last time out and just didn't have enough to handle that level. Now comes back down in between the level of the last 2 races. I think fits well here. Travis Henry for Gerard Demers, inside post position. I think Prince of Sussex can be quite dangerous in this spot and is right now 5 to 2. Others, how about number 4, Rocket Blast? Well, he's one that was racing well in the Maritimes, and since coming here, he's had 2 starts, and both of them in the preferred class just didn't work out. So now moves down 2 levels. Rocket Blast might come around now in this spot. Certainly is a proven winner, 12 wins in 26 starts, but often facing easier in the Maritimes. Rocket Blast is 17 to 1. And number 2, T. Woodley, was second last time out in this class and gets another favorable post. And the recent form is good enough to think that T. Woodley can land on the ticket. Only 2 wins on the year, but 15 out of 40 in the top 3. T. Woodley, 9 to 2. Gate is rolling for the 4th. Prince of Sussex and T. Woodley on the inside of the center. Malone and Rocket Blast into the outside. Run Like Hill. Cameron Hanover. It is a field of 6. The 4th dash. Here they come. And the field of the fourth race. At the start, T. Woodley broke stride. Rocket Blast is going to leave with Malone. Run Like Hill. Prince of Sussex and Cameron Hanover. And the field works on around the turn. And Malone on the inside and Rocket Blast on the outside. Rocket Blast has now got the lead. Malone is filling the pocket. Prince of Sussex third. Then it is Run Like Hill and Cameron Hanover. And on they roll their way past that opening quarter with Rocket Blast at 10-1 leading Malone. Now Prince of Sussex is challenging on the outside and coming quickly. Prince of Sussex, 28-2 opening quarter, now has grabbed the front. Rocket Blast is racing second. Malone is third. Then it is Run Like Hill and Cameron Hanover, and that early break to T. Woodley is back trailing the field, and now Run Like Hill has popped out from fourth. The field races off the turn, and Prince of Sussex is leading the way. Here comes Run Like Hill on the outside, and is moving up, and now has a share of second alongside Rocket Blast, and moving on the outside, Cameron Hanover is second over fourth, fifth of the inside Malone. T. Woodley trailing the field, 58-1 halftime, and on into the backstretch they go. Still leading the way is Prince of Sussex, but Run Like Hill is getting closer now and is just a length back. Rocket Blast is third, then Cameron Hanover and Malone, and back to T. Woodley and Prince of Sussex with the front. Prince of Sussex and Run Like Hill, they're dueling on to three quarters off that 58-1 halftime, three quarters 128-1, and Run Like Hill is on even terms with Prince of Sussex, and now Cameron Hanover wants to join the fray and is out there three wide, and the field is about to turn for home. Run Like Hill has a slim lead. Run Like Hill. Cameron Hanover on the outside has dead aim, and down on the inside, Prince of Sussex tries to rally, and Malone is up Mackenzie Lane for across the track. Run Like Hill as they come to the finish on the outside. Cameron Hanover gets there. Run Like Hill was second. Then Malone and Prince of Sussex, 159-1. Cameron Hanover. Back in front of us is the winner of race 4, number 6, Cameron Hanover. The driving double for Daryl Thiessen. Jared Bothwell, the trainer. The owner is Charles Christopher's second win for Cameron Hanover on the season 26th lifetime. Fans note the inquiry sign will go up, and it pertains to possible broken equipment on number 2 T Woodley before the start. Fans note the judge's ruling that number 2 T Woodley did not suffer broken equipment before the start. The fourth race payout, 6 Cameron Hanover, 1750, 540, and 350. 5 Run Lake Hill, 210, 210, 3 Malone, 450. And the $2 exactor, 43.90. Dollar try, 150.50. Dollar super, 315.65. And the dollar pick 3, 94.25. Fourth race order finish from the top. 4-5-3-6-2-1. That's 4-5-3-6-2-1 on the bottom. field for race number 5 is on parade. One Muscle Fashion. Jay Harris for Caitlin Graham and Steve Mihalik. And number 2 is Third Time's the Dream Austin's Ray for Jim Ellis. 3 is Mercutio, Colin Keller, Shane Arsenault. Number 6, Treasure T, Jason Ryan for Francis Gilmet and Stefan Joffrey. Number 7, Tumble Riggs, Travis Henry for Mark Etzel. 8 is Delcrest Brent, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscanian. Steve shares in ownership. And there is 5, Sicario Semifilia for Rafael Barassa and Pamela and John Heen. It's a field of 7 for race number 5. This dash features the Super High 5. And, well, let's get a look at this field. We'll start with number 1, Muscle Fashion. Well, inside post 3 to 5 on the board. Only 4 wins on the year, but has often been facing tougher. Now got away from Mohawk and came here in November the 30th and raced in the class below this one. Dominated from post 5. Then went back to Mohawk last race. Didn't race quite as well, but, well, coming back here now up a level from where the level that he dominated November the 30th, but now gets post 1. And look at this is one you see last year trotting in 51-1 at Mohawk. A lot of back class. 438,000 lifetime. Muscle Fashion. Looks like he's all loaded up and on the muscle. 6 to 5. Number 3, Mercutio. And Mercutio is one that was a winner 2 races ago. And Mercutio has 8 wins on the year, 15 top 2 finishes and 37 starts. And Mercutio is one that certainly raced well here November the 23rd. Then tried Mohawk last race. Made a break at Mohawk, so comes back here. And Mercutio is certainly a very capable one, sent up a long-time successful trainer, Shane Arsenault. Mercutio originally was my top pick here, and then I rethought about it. I wanted to try to take down the favorite, and I could live to regret it because oftentimes you shouldn't change your mind. Mercutio, I think, has a good chance to win, and I love the price at 10-1. Number 6, Treasure T, lots of back class and good recent form, and was a winner in this class last time out. So Treasure T at 9-2 on the board, certainly a threat. Leaves out a post 5, Jason Ryan for Francis Gilmet. 20 top 2 finishes on the year in 41 starts. And also number 7, Tamil Riggs, well, sent up by Mark Etzel, so automatically you have to look at this one. A dominant winner here last race, moves up a level. Tamil Riggs and Travis Henry for Mark Etzel is 8 to 5, as fans are wisely not overlooking this one. I might have done so. 9 to 5 on the board, but number 1, Muscle Fashion, is the 6 to 5 favorite. Gate is rolling for race number 5. Muscle Fashion, Third Time's the Dream on the inside. In the center, Mercutio, Sicario, Treasure T to the outside, Tamil Riggs and Delcrest Brand. field for race number 5. Field of 7 is at the start of the rough, and Sicaria will blast with Treasured Tea. Muscle Fashion on the inside. Then Third Time's the Dream, Mercutio, and Tamil Riggs and Delcrest Bram. But the early lead belongs to Sicario. Muscle Fashion has muscled out well to race from second and doesn't want to race from the pocket. Muscle Fashion is going to press on and try to clear to the front of her Sicario. Muscle Fashion, the 6-5 favorite, leads, and Sicario is second. Treasure T is third. Then Third Time's the Dream and Mercutio and Tamil Riggs and Delcrest Bram. And the field heads on past that opening quarter in 28-1. Muscle Fashion has a lead of a couple of lengths over Sicario. Treasure T is third. Then Third Time's the Dream, Mercutio, trailing pair, Tamil Riggs, Delcrest Brand off the turn. They race up towards the half. Muscle Fashion, J. Harris, leads at a length and a half. Sicario rolls the pocket, and Treasure T is third, 3 from the lead. Third Time's the Dream is racing fourth, 57-4 halftime. Mercutio is fifth, then Tamil Riggs and Delcrest Brand's trailing. Muscle Fashion on down the backstretch they go. Muscle Fashion leads still a length and a half. Sicario is racing second, getting a trip. Treasure T now is going to move to the outside, and he is coming on. It's only 2 off the lead. Now a length and a half back. Now a length and a quarter, and is getting closer with every stride. 1:27 the 3/4 time. Muscle Fashion leads it just a nose now. Treasure T and Muscle Fashion are going at it stride for stride, and moving up Third Time's the Dream. Sicario's in the pocket. Tamil Riggs is kicked in late. Then Mercutio and Delcrest Brett in the field turns for all. Muscle Fashion is trying to fend off Treasure T. Treasure T has the lead now. Third Time's the Dream, and here comes Tamil Riggs, and it is Treasure T, Third Time's the Dream, and Tamil Riggs, but it's going to be Third Time's the Dream to win. Then Tamil Riggs on the outside, and Treasure T and Mercutio, 157-3. Back in front of us, there's number 2, Third Time's the Dream. Austin, sorry, with the winning drive. A 5-year-old Il Sango Dream Bay gelding. Trained by Jim Ellis. 5th win on the year for Third Time's the Dream. Mile of 157-3. The 5th race payouts. Number 2, Third Time's the Dream, 25-40, 720, 460. 7, Tamil Riggs, 460, 320. 6, Treasured T, 640. $2 exact or 61.60 dollar try, 172.90. And the 20-cent high five, 430 608. We've got a pick five carried over of $6,007.69. That pick five carryover into tomorrow evening's first dash. Fifth race order finish from the top down. 714 scratch 6325. That's 714 scratch 6325 on the bottom. The field for race number 6. On parade 1 is Tucson Prince, Paul McKenzie for Luke Blaine, Determination. Number 2 is Phoenix, J.B. Renault for Julie Walker and Sebastian LeBlanc. And number 4 is Southwind Domino, Daryl Thiessen for Gary Murray and Gino Toscani. And number 5, the Great Reset, Lauren House drives trains for Chantel Ruiz. And number 6 is Boom and Bust, Scotty Kohler for Michelle LeBlanc and Carl Bagnell. It's a field of 5 for race number 6. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, we'll start with number 1, Tucson Prince. And last raced in this class from post 7 and was third, beaten the half a length, and had post 1 in this class 2 races ago, won that by a length. And I think Tucson Prince, now with the inside post again, you do see this one with 4 wins since the middle of October. And Tucson Prince, big-time earner last year, $240,000 in just 13 starts. Tucson Prince and Paul McKenzie, even money on the board, the one to beat. Some others to get a look at in here. Number 4, Southwind Domino, is one that did finish second and in front of Tucson Prince last time home. And Southwind Domino had the inside, got parked early though, and still had enough left to be digging at the finish and almost won. Southwind Domino. It was a strong effort. This has been a consistent earner the past couple of seasons. Southwind Domino is the second choice at 3-2 on the board. Number 2, Phoenix. Well, 3 wins in the past 4 starts, so Phoenix is rising and is one that comes in racing at Mohawk and racing against some good company, so should fit well here. J.B. Renault for Julie Walker, 3-1 on the board. And number 6, Boom and Bust. Well, went bust last start, made an early break. Did beat the class below this one 2 races ago. If he can stay flat this time out, I think he has a chance to be in the top 3 here. Scotty Kohler for Michelle LeBlanc. Boom and Bust, 7-1. Gate is rolling for race number 6. Tucson Prince and Phoenix on the inside. Southwind Domino in the center, the outside, the Great Reset, and Boom and Bust. Field of 5, race number 6. Field for the 6th race is at the start of the rough, and Phoenix and Southwind Domino. Tucson Prince on the inside. The Great Reset, boom and bust in the field, works on around the turn. Southwind Domino is trying to come on and clear to the front over Phoenix. They duel their way into the backstretch. Phoenix with the inside advantage, and Southwind Domino is still pressing on the outside, but now is going to take back as Phoenix continues on, and Phoenix and Southwind Domino the top two. Tucson Prince mid-pack racing third, then fourth is the Great Reset, and fifth is Boom and Bust, and they race on past the opening quarter, and 28-1 opening panel. Phoenix at 5-1 leads the 9-5 Southwind Domino by a length and 3/4, and Tucson Prince, the 2-5 favorite, is third right now and is about 3 1/4 off the lead. Then the Great Reset. Boom and Bust is back trailing. They race off the turn and they work on past us, and Phoenix and J.B. Renault with the lead. Here comes Tucson Prince now, bearing down against Phoenix. Southwind Domino is on the inside, filling the pocket, half of 58 off that 28-1 opening quarter, and Tucson Prince is forcing the issue with Phoenix. Into the backstretch they go. Phoenix by ahead, Tucson Prince to the outside, Southwind Domino third, and then racing for the Great Reset, and Boom and Bust is trailing, and Tucson Prince sticks ahead in front, now leads it by a neck, and now a half a length, and Phoenix is second trying to rally. Southwind Domino is moved off the pylons, then a gap of 3. The Great Reset, Boom and Bust is trailing the field, and on the field rolls their way by 3/4, 126-1. Tucson Prince trying to put away Phoenix, who hasn't thrown in the towel just yet. And then Southwind Domino is sent out to 3 deep now. On down the stretch row they come. Tucson Prince, Phoenix on the inside is game. Tucson Prince is having to work hard on the inside. Phoenix and Tucson Prince. Phoenix, Tucson Prince, and Southwind Domino, and Boom and Bust, 156-3. There's a look at the winner, number 2, Phoenix, J.B. Renault, the winning driver for trainer Julie Walker, the owner Sebastian LeBlanc. Phoenix is a 7-year-old Dewey. Cheatham Howe, Bay Gelding, 8th win on the year, 26th lifetime. Fans, the inquiry sign will go up pertaining to number 2, Phoenix, and a possible pylon violation. Inquiry sign up pertaining to 2, Phoenix. Fans note the judge's ruling that number 2 Phoenix did go inside of one pylon and hit the next pylon. No violations. The inquiry sum will go down. The sixth race paid to Phoenix 1290, 330, 260. 1 Tucson Prince 220, 210. 4 Southwind Domino 210, $2 exactor 38.50. Dollar Try 32.70. Dollar Super 72.65. And we had a 20-cent win for 190.73. The sixth race. Order of finish from the top. 2 1 scratch 3 5 4. That's 2 1 scratch 3 5 4 on the bottom. the field for race number 7 on Parade 1. My Time, Your Money. Rob Jenkins Jr. drives and trains and partners with Felix Marion. And number 2 is Wheelin' and Stealin'. George Ketros drives for Mary Ketros. And 3 is Enswell Station. Colin Kelly for Robert Young and Amy Adams. 4 is Royal Candace. Scott Calder for George Ketros and Titus Jancy. Number 6, LMC. Little Chips Pat Hudon drives and trains for Frank Cirillo. And number 5, Code Switch. Austin Soy for Gregory Graham and Sherry Graham and Tim Gallant. It's a field of 6. Race number 7. Trotter's purse of $8,500. And let's get a look at this field. Let's start with number 6, LMC Little Chips. And, well, last race, the chips got crumpled early by a break in stride. But look at the 4 previous starts, 2 wins and a couple of seconds. Now, one of those seconds got placed back to 6th, but in terms of the horse, 4 consecutive top 2 finishes. LMC Little Chips made that break last time out, but, well, maybe you're going to get a little value. 5-1 on the board. LMC Little Chips, Pat Hudon. I think it's a decent play in here. Of course, needs to stay flat. Number 2, Wheelin' and Stealin'. Well, second beaten a neck last race at Mohawk, and that was post 7. Doesn't have a win in 10 starts, but 6 top 3 finishes. Gets a better post position and certainly can be effective. And this is one that the last 2 times we saw this one here made a break in 1, and the other one was from post 8. But you do see a start October the 12th from post 1, finishing second in that one. Wheelin' and Stealin' and George Ketros. I think it's a decent play to get onto the exactor ticket at 5-1. Number 5, Code Switch, is the even money favorite. Well, this one also has got some X's on the dance card. In fact, made breaks in each of the last 2 starts. And Code Switch does have a win on the air win here. A win, a second, and a third in 7 tries. Equipment change, open bridle to Pelling pacifier. Hoping to get things turned back around, but off of 2 consecutive breaks, I can't take even money. Code Switch and Austin Sorry for Greg Graham on the board right now at even dollars. And one more, number 3, Enswell Station. Well, it didn't end well in either of the last couple races for this 2-year-old filly. But just before that, did have 3 consecutive strong performances at London. Maybe can bounce back in here. Colin Kelly for Robert Young. Enswell Station is 7-1. gate is rolling for race number 7. It's My Time, Your Money, wheeling and stealing on the inside. In the center, Enswell Station, Royal Candace. To the outside, Code Switch and LMC, Little Chips. Field for the 7th race is at the start of the rough, and wheeling and stealing comes blasting out. And then, as they drive towards the turn, Code Switch and LMC Little Chips is racing third. Enswell Station, Royal Candace, My Time, Your Money is back trailing the field. Wheeling and stealing has the front, but now coming up to grab the lead is Code Switch. Code Switch, wheeling and stealing. Then a gap of 4, and LMC Little Chips and Enswell Station racing second from last is Royal Candace, and My Time, Your Money is trailing the field. Code Switch, even money in the boards, got the lead on around the turn. Advantage is 2 1/4 over wheeling and stealing. Then about 7 or 8 lengths back to LMC Little Chips and Enswell Station, Royal Candace, My Time, Your Money. This field is spread out. Opening quarter, 32 seconds. Code Switch leading as they head on up towards the half, and wheeling and stealing is second, and on past the half they go in 101 and 1, and LMC Little Chips is third. Enswell Station fourth, and Royal Candace, and then My Time, Your Money, and they work their way on into the backstretch. And Code Switch with wheeling and stealing about 2 1/4 back, racing second. LMC Little Chips is third, and racing fourth is Enswell Station, and it is Code Switch as they race their way on up to the 3/4, and still leading a length and a half, and wheeling and stealing second. LMC Little Chips is third, Enswell Station fourth, 3/4, 131 and 1, and it is Code Switch who leads, and Code Switch is sharp right now and leads by 3. Wheeling and stealing, LMC Little Chips and Enswell Station, but Code Switch is cruising. Code Switch has this one sewn up. Wheeling and stealing, LMC Little Chips will finish third, and then Enswell Station is fourth, 201 and 3. There's the winner, Code Switch. Austin Sorry with winning drive, and Code Switch is a 3-year-old Crazy Wow Bay gelding owned by Sherry Graham and Tim Gallant. Greg Graham, the trainer. Second win for Code Switch, 201 and 3. Seventh race payouts 5 code switch $4 to 72.60 to Wheelin' and Steelin' 270-240 and 6 LMC Little Chips 270. $2 exactor 10.10, dollar try 17.25, dollar super 59.45. The seventh race order of finish from the top 6-2-4-5-1-3. That's from the top down 6-2-4-5-1-3 on the bottom. Field for race number 8 on parade. One is Sue-Ann, Colin Kelleher, Eric Nadeau, and Louis Bois. Number 2 is Hello at 7, Steve Houdon for Connie Chisholm and David Chisholm. And number 3 is Zip Me Up, Austin Sorry for Mark Goddard and Howard Kaufman of Bryn Mawr and Joshua Kaufman. 4 is Top of the Bar, George Ketros drives and trains and owns. 5, Explosive Motion, Travis Henry for Gerard Demers and Michelle Fontaine. And number 6, Barzy, Scott Coulter, Steve Coulter. Field of 6, race number 8. Let's get a look at this field for the 8th Dash Trotter's Purse of 7,500 bottom level condition class. And, well, we'll start with number 1, Sue-Ann. And Sue-Ann comes in from Mohawk. Last couple races weren't good, but Sue-Ann shows enough speed, I think, to be a pretty solid factor in this class, and has made 41,026 starts in the year, having a decent enough year. Sue-Ann, a 3-year-old muscle mass filly that is 4-5 on the inside, is the favorite. Number 5, Explosive Motion, is one that raced in the bottom condition class, one level below this last amount, finished second, and now moves up. Explosive Motion, it does have a bit of back class. Travis Henry for Gerard Demers, very solid connections. Explosive Motion, 5-2 on the board. Number 4, Top of the Bar, has been mostly a fringe player of late, but is one that overall can be one to battle for a top 3 finish. Did finish third in this class 2 races ago. Top of the Bar and George Ketros is 9-1. And number 2, Hello It's Heaven. The last race was not heavenly at all, finishing 8th. But before that was racing well, at least one you could use somewhere towards the bottom of the ticket, because it did have a stretch of 5 consecutive top 4 finishes. Has gate speed and a better post also. So Hello It's Heaven. Steve Houdon for Connie Chisholm could be a player. 7-1. Field of 6 for race number 8, Sue-Ann. Hello It's Heaven on the inside. Of the center is Zip Me Up and Top of the Bar. To the outside, Explosive Motion and Barzy. Field of 6, race number 8. Field for race number 8 is in the stretch, gathering speed, approaching the start. And it's Hello It's Heaven and Zip Me Up. And on the outside, Explosive Motion, then Sue-Ann and Top of the Bar, and Barzy. And the field races on around the turn. And it is Hello It's Heaven who's got the lead, and Zip Me Up is still zipping on the outside. Sue-Ann is racing on the inside and now is taken second as they work their way on towards that opening quarter. And Halo at 7 has the lead. Halo at 7 in front, a length and a half over Sue Ann. Zip Me Up third, explosive motion in front of top of the bar. And trailing the field is Barzy. 28 and 2 opening quarter. Halo at 7. Steve Houdon, length and a half in front of Sue Ann, the 3 to 2 favorite. Zip Me Up and Austin Sorry is third and is just 3 lengths off the front and is angled to come first over now and is moving up and giving cover to explosive motion. Then it is back to top of the bar and Barzy. Halo at 7 now is going to get a challenger. Zip Me Up on the outside and Sue Ann is third. Explosive motion is fourth. 58 and 2 is the half as they race on into the backstretch, and Halo at 7 on the outside. Zip Me Up is sharing second with Sue Ann. Now Sue Ann has reclaimed second again. Zip Me Up outside third, gets emerging from Austin Sorry to drive on. Is 2 lengths off the lead. Now out 3 wide comes Explosive Motion, and Barzy's out 4 wide and is starting to fly. And then top of the bar, 3/4, 127 and 4, and it is Halo at 7. Explosive Motion is dueling to take second from Zip Me Up and Barzy, 4 wide on the final turn, and on the inside Sue Ann and top of the bar that field turns for home. Halo at 7. Explosive Motion, Barzy, Sue Ann looking for the passing lane on down the stretch. Where they come. Halo at 7, Barzy, Explosive Motion. Barzy on the outside is charging at the finish. Barzy and Explosive Motion. It's close, maybe Explosive Motion, Barzy in a win photo, 158 and 4. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 8, 5, Explosive Motion. Travis Henry, the winning driver. Explosive Matter is the sire. Brown Explosive Motion is a brown 7-year-old Explosive Matter gelding. The owner is Michel Fontaine. The trainer Gerard Demers. 4th win on the year for Explosive Motion. 158 and 4. The 8th race payouts: 5, Explosive Motion, 1350, 763 10, 6 Barzy, 483 20, 2 Halo at 7 290, $2 exactor, 52.60, dollar try 100, 42.35, dollar super 200, 45.70. eighth race, or finish in the top 635412. That's 635412 on the bottom. Field for race number 9 on parade. 1 is Dakota Senna. Stefan Pouliot drives and trains for Yvonne Duclaw. And number 2 is Western Phil. Dale Spence for Kurt Harper and Kerry and Lois Saunders. And number 3 is Sports Section. Jason Ryan for Francis Guillemette and Stefan Joffrey. Number 4 is Bet on Brad. Steve Houdon for Randy Ertl and Corey Guthrie. And 5 is Paybug. Austin Sorry for Francis Guillemette. Number 6, Fernhill Breeze. Sammy Filia for Gerard Demers and Craig Ellis. Number 7 is Mr. Fahrenheit. Travis Henry for Gerard Demers and Tag Incorporated. And 8 is Speak of War. Scotty Quiller for Chris Johnston. 9 is The Dog in the Fight. Paul McKenzie for Shane Barrington and Darren Tingley and Dwayne Tingley. Field of 9, race number 9. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, I'm going to start with number 4, Bet on Brett, who is 8-1 on the board. And Bet on Brett was in this class last time out, blasted to the front. Did a couple got by late in the mile, but still I thought it was a pretty solid effort. This one sent up by Randy Ertl. Randy's put up some strong numbers this year. And Bet on Brett and Steve Houdon. I think this is a veteran Bet on Brett that has a decent shot to win in here. $308,000 lifetime. He's had a good career. And Bet on Brett, I think off that last race, I think Bet on Brett might be sitting on a really good effort. I love the price of 8-1. Number 6, Fernhill Breeze. Well, 48 lifetime wins, and is one that, well, last race at Mohawk finished 6th, and I was getting away from Mohawk to try things here. The last time we saw this one here, blasted to the front and finished 3rd, beaten a length. It was a solid performance. Fernhill Breeze does have 8 wins on the year, and Fernhill Breeze is 4-1. Number 1, Dakota Senna, is 5-1 on the board, comes in from Rito Carlton, and has a bit of gate speed, the inside post position, and the recent form suggests that Dakota Senna will be okay in here. It does show a 55 and 4 mile at Rito, finishing 3rd at the end of November. Dakota Senna is 5-1. And number 8, Speak of War. Well, it's a tough post position, but good recent form, 3 consecutive top 3s. In fact, the last race, post 8, got away last, was last at the half, and yet came on to finish 3rd. Speak of War and Scotty Quiller for Chris Johnston is 7-1. The one the fans went to, number 5, Paybug, is one that drops in class, and that certainly is what's getting their attention, because the recent form is, it's okay, but in this level, I think Paybug certainly can be a very sharp one. Austin Sorry for Francis Guillemette. It's the class drop that's got the attention, 6-5. The starter has called the field for race number 9, 9th race on a Saturday night at Flamboro Downs. Field for race number 9. Taking up their positions, Dakota Senna, Western Phil, Sports Section on the inside. In the center, Bet on Brett and Paybug. Into the outside, Fernhill Breeze, Mr. Fahrenheit, and the Speak of War. And the second tier, The Dog in the Fight. Field of 9, race number 9, final dash. Here they come. And the field for the ninth race is at the starter off, and Paybug is going to blast up with Bet on Bram and Dakota Senna, Western Film, Fernhill Breeze, but the early lead belongs to Paybug, who's up wide, but now pressing through on the inside, Dakota Senna, and Dakota Senna used that post-one advantage to press on and grab the lead. Bet on Bram is still traveling on the outside, and Bet on Brett now is going to stride up and grab the lead, and Paybug is driving on the outside, and Bet on Brett was able to clear to the lead, and now Paybug is driving, and Paybug 3-5 favorite is going to take over. Bet on Brett 11-1 is second, Dakota Senna third, then it is Western Film, Fernhill Breeze, Sports Section, then the dog in the fight and Mr. Fahrenheit, and Speakable is trailing the field. Paybug leads as they come off the turn, and Paybug leads by a couple of lengths, and Bet on Brett is second, Dakota Senna third, then Fernhill Breeze is on the outside fourth, Western Phil is fifth, and Sports Section sixth, seventh, the dog in the fight, then Mr. Fahrenheit and Speakable. 58 seconds flat the halftime, and Paybug leads Bet on Brett right now by 3 lengths. Dakota Senna third, and racing fourth, Western Phil. Now pumping up from third, Dakota Senna is moving up quickly. Dakota Senna has come on to take over second, and now Western Phil is third. Bet on Brett is fourth and is weakening, and then it is back to Speak of War and Fernhill Breeze in Sports Section, and on the inside, the dog in the fight to the outside trailing is Mr. Fahrenheit, and Dakota Senna now at 9-2 is coming to tackle Paybug, the favorite. Dakota Senna, Paybug as they turn for home, 3/4, 126-4, a 28-4 third. Panel on down the stretch, Dakota Senna, Paybug, those two dueling in the lane, and third is Western Film as they come on to the finish. Dakota Senna, Paybug, which one will it be? It is close. It might have been Paybug. Dakota Senna is right there tight, and then Western Film and Speak of War, 156-4. There's a look at the winner of race 9, number 5, Paybug. Austin Sorry, the winning drive. 6-year-old Always a Virgin Brown Gelding, going to train by Francis Gilman. It's the 4th win for Paybug this year, and the 10th win lifetime. Ninth race payouts 5 Paybug. 320, 280, 240. 1 Dakota Senna. 430, 332 Western Phil 490. $2 exact for 1130. Dollar try 45.85. 20-cent super high 5 644.93. $2 double is 36.40. And the 20-cent pick 3 10.49. 20-cent pick 4 73.22. Ninth race order finished from the tops at 2, 3, 6, 7, 1, 8, 9, 4, 5 on the bottom. That's 2, 3, 6, 7, 1, 8, 9, 4, 5 on the bottom. Fans, that concludes the harness racing program for this Saturday evening. Action resumes Sunday. First race in a Sunday is 6:55 p.m. Go Bills. Good night, everybody. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, Shanna.